PTCI welcomes you to our coverage of athletics here in the Oklahoma Panhandle today. We are at Jim Quimby Field here on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University in Goodwell, Oklahoma. The Panhandle State Lady Aggies softball team coming into this game with a 13-12 overall record, 5-3 in the Sooner Athletic Conference, getting ready for a doubleheader against the Southwestern Christian Lady Eagles, who come in 16-4 overall, 4-4 in the Sooner Athletic. Relatively nice day out here in the Panhandle, a little on the chilly side, 50 degrees, cloudy skies, but only 9 mile per hour winds. So anytime we get that, and we've had enough rain last night to dampen down the dirt, so not too bad out here. Batting first for the Lady Eagles, the shortstop, number 6, Hannah Keel. Here's the windup and the opening pitch. Slap bunt to short. Throw is in time for out number 1. Caitlin Fanning, number 9, over there at shortstop, makes the throw across the diamond. Over to Megan Beller, number 22, at first base. 1 up, 1 down. Now stepping up, the left fielder, number 8, Mallory Brown. And a swing and a miss for strike 1. A swing and a miss for strike 2. Southwestern Christian comes in leading the Sooner Athletic Conference in batting average with .354. That one a little high for ball 1. Conley, that delivery high as well. 2-2 now the count. Brown hitting .464 during the conference season. Good enough for 5th place in the conference. Got her looking at the 3rd strike for out number 2. So the catcher, number 28, Holly Elam, up to bat now. That one popped up, back out of play. 0-1 the count. Elam hitting .400 in the conference season so far. The windup and the pitch by Conley. That one looked like it was in there. They'll ring her up for strike 2. A little bit of a delay call there by the umpire, but did call it a strike. There's the payoff pitch. That one a little high. 1-2 now the count. That one high as well. That'll even it up to Elam at 2-2. Slap down the third base line. And that one just barely foul. We don't have the best angle on that one. From this angle, it looked like it went over the edge of the base, but umpire with a much better position there says no, it went in foul territory. So once again, 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the first. And a swing and a miss through the changeup. 1-2-3 down. Conley sends them all back to the dugout. Lady Aggies coming up.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds, with 42 towers from Kenton
to Laverne. No one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
21, Briley Daniel. Daniel hitting .329 on the season. 17 RBIs. First pitch in there for strike one from Harley Clem. Clem 5-1 on the season, a 1.94 ERA. That one well outside. 1-1 now the count. That one fouled back. 1-2 now the count. And here's the windup, the pitch. That one high, evens it back out at 2-2. And a bunt, or slap bunt there, gets that one off the glove at shortstop. And Daniel is on base safely with the single. That will bring up the second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer. Sauer hitting just 147 on the season. That pitch outside, runners off, into second, ball into center field. She's in safely. So Aggies with the runner in scoring position now. Count 1-0 to Sauer. That one just outside. 2-0. Catcher Elam tried to frame that one, but couldn't quite get the call. That slap bunt goes foul into the Lady Aggie dugout. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Another slap. It's hit foul. So 2-2 now the count to Sauer. That one just outside. That'll give us a full count. So Clem with the windup and the pitch. That one slapped to third. Throw across to first. Oh, it's offline. Runners will advance. Daniel turns at third. They'll hold her up there. So runners at second and third. And that will bring up the designated player. Well, actually, the pitcher started out as a designated player, but Sarah Conley. So Conley hitting .307 on this season with 18 RBIs. Here's the pitch. That one down the right field line, out of play for strike one. That came off her bat. It looked like it could have stayed fair. Not much wind to blow it out today, so just the illusion, I guess, of that one. That one well outside. 1-1 now the count. That one hit off the glove of the first baseman. That's going to score a run. So Lady Aggies on the board. They lead 1-0. That will bring up the third baseman, number 24, Lady Avina.
Third base, number 24, Lady Avina.
That one back to the pitcher, checks the runner at third, throws to first for the out. So the 1-3 put out. The first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller, now up to bat. Beller hitting .300. 16 RBIs on the season. That one low. 1-0 the count. That one outside. 2-0 now the count. Well, I'll call that a strike. That was some of the best framing I've ever seen from a catcher, because that one was well outside. That one is strike two. So 1-2 the count to Beller. One out, two runners in scoring position. Lady Aggies already leading 1-0. That will even the count up, as that one was high, 2-2. That one outside, full count. And we've got timeout on the field here. So once again, count 3-2 to Beller. One out, two runners in scoring position. Lady Aggies trying to add to their 1-0 lead. That one hit past the glove of the second baseman. That's going to score two. Beller turns at first, and she'll be into second on a stand-up 2 RBI double. Lady Aggies with a 3-0 lead here in the bottom half of the first inning.
Stop number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
That will bring up the shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
Shortstop number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
So Fanning up to bat now, hitting .237 on the season. 14 RBIs. First pitch in for strike one. They'll say ball on that one. 1-1 now the count. I got to tell you, those two look like they went over the exact same spot, but 1-1 is the count. That one in there for strike two. Wind up the pitch. That one outside. 2-2. And that one a short dribbler. And over at first. Got her out in time. Beller does advance to third. But the 4-3 put out gives 2 outs. Up to bat now, the left fielder, number 2, Nicole Peralta. First pitch, swing and a miss. Peralta hitting .242 on the season. That one well outside. 1-1. A swing and a miss for strike two. 1-2 now the count. Oh, that one in the gap past the shortstop. That's going to score Beller. So an RBI single for Peralta makes it a 4-0 lead for the Lady Aggies.
Right fielder, number 23, Chloe Browning.
So the right fielder, number 23, Chloe Browning up. Runner takes off for second in safely. So 1-0 the count. Oh, got her to swing on an outside pitch there. 1-1. Actually, count stands at 0-2. That went outside. 1-2 now the count. That one fouled off. Here's the windup, the pitch. Got her to chase one for out number 3, but the Lady Aggies get 4 across. They strand 1. We head to the second inning. It's Panhandle State 4, Southwestern Christian 0. So leading off for the Lady Eagles here in the top of the first or second, the first baseman number 20, Madison Jones. Conley with the delivery. That one popped up. Beller underneath it. Makes the play in foul territory for out number 1. So the designated player, number 11, Addison Hanna, now up to bat. Swing and a miss for strike 1. That one high. 1-1. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. So here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a strike 3. Out number 1, or out number 2 here in the top of the second. Already the third K of the game for Conley. The third baseman, number 14, Jesse Morales, now up to bat. That one in there, a swing, strike 1. Morales, number 3 hitter in the conference in conference play. That one inside, evens it up at 1-1. She's hitting .500 in conference play. That one fouled back. 1-2 the count. Here's the payoff pitch. Oh, and hung her out to dry for out number 3. Conley dominating here in the early play. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Panhandle 4, Southwestern Christian 0. Bottom of the second, the catcher, number 6, Marissa Obregon. First pitch in there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss makes the count 0-2. Obregon hitting .237 on the season. That one well outside for ball 1. That one low. 2-2 now the count. Obregon Good to hold off on that one. Here's the windup, the pitch. That one hit straight up the middle to center field. Base hit for Obregon. That'll bring us back to the top of the lineup. The center fielder, number 21, Briley Daniel. She singled in her first at bat, stole a base, and also scored a run. That one fouled back out of play. 0-1. That one popped into left field, base hit. So runners on first and second. And that will bring up the second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer. She'll face up to bunt, pulls back. So 0-1 the count. Sauer reached on an error and scored a run earlier. That pitch outside, 1-1 now the count. Sun peeking through the clouds now. He'll face up to bunt again, pulls back. They'll say that's ball 2. 2-1 now the count. 3-0. So we're having some interpretation issues here. And that'll be in there for strike 1. No doubt on that one. Faces up to bunt again. So full count now at 3-2. Clem with the delivery. Slap bunt, short one. Oh, off the hands of the shortstop. And so the bases are loaded, as that is the third error of the game for Southwestern Christian. Sauer has reached twice on an error. And that will bring up the pitcher, number 5, Sarah Conley. That one fouled back for strike 1. Conley, second on the team in RBIs, looking to add some more here. That will be a strike as well. 0-2 the count. That one slapped right up the middle. That's going to score a run, probably 2. And it does. 2 RBI, single for Conley. And the Lady Aggies add to their lead. It's now 6-0. Nobody out with 2 on here in the bottom of the second.
Number 24, Briley Aggies.
That one slapped into left field. Avina, and with an RBI single, it's now 7-0 Lady Aggies as Sauer crosses the plate.
First base, number
So the first baseman, Megan Beller, up to bat. First pitch in there for strike one. Beller with a 2 RBI double in the first inning. Still nobody out here in the second. That one hit right up the middle. Center fielder in. There's going to be a play. Nope, they'll hold her up at third. So bases loaded again. Single for Beller now. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning. Southwestern Christian's going to talk it over here, trailing 7-0. What's the mercy rules? 10 after 4?
Shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
So Fanning comes to the plate. Bases loaded, nobody out. 7-0 lead for the Lady Aggies. First pitch is in there for strike one. Fanning grounded out to second in her first at bat. That pitch outside, 1-1. That one hit towards first base. The throw home is in time for the putout of Conley for out number 1. Bases are loaded on the fielder's choice. Oh, the dribbler down the base. Throw home is in time for out number 2. So back-to-back 3-2 putouts.
Number 23, Chloe Browning.
That will bring up. Oh, that one hit in the, looked like it was going in the gap, but right to the second baseman for out number 3. But the Aggies put 3 more up on the board. We head to the third. It's Panhandle State 7, Southwestern Christian 0.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds with 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne, no one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
Stepping in the box to bat for the Lady Eagles, the second baseman, number 13, Megan Vess. That one hit solid to center field, off the glove of Daniel, so she'll be safe at first base. And that's the first base runner for the Lady Eagles. Off of the error by Daniel. That will bring up the center fielder, number 55, Malia Patton. Swing and a miss for strike one. That one high and inside. That'll even the count at 1-1. Here's the windup and the pitch from Conley. He'll throw down to first. That could have been a dangerous one. Sauer able to get a hand on that one so it didn't get past her as she was covering first. Miller had came up to defend against the bunt. 2-1 now the count. That bunt hit the batter while she was still in the box. 2-2 now the count. Best hitting .375 so far on the season. That one outside. Full count to Patton. And that'll walk. She'll reach on the base on ball, so 2 runners on now. And that will bring up the right fielder, number 16, Alice Parr. Parr comes into this one hitting .269, faces up to bunt. That one goes backwards. 0-1 the count. Faces up on the bunt. That one popped up. Vina tried to get there but couldn't get there in time. 0-2 now the count to Parr. Parr just 3 RBIs on the season. A slapper down to third base. Oh, can't control it. Off the foot of Avina. And so a second error has loaded up the bases. Coach wants a timeout to talk it over with his infield. Well, with nobody out here in the top of the third, bases loaded, back to the top of the lineup for Southwestern Christian. The shortstop, Hannah Keel, pops that one to shallow left. It's going to fall. That's going to score 1. So Southwestern Christian on the board. Panhandle State still leading 7-1. The left fielder, number 8, Mallory Brown, up to bat. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Brown struck out in her first at bat. Brown hitting .464 on the season. Slugging percentage all the way up there at .714. That one hit back, foul, over the top of the press box and out of play. So 0-2. That one high. 1-2 now the count. Swing and a miss. And she catches Brown for the K for the second time. That's out number 1. Now the catcher, Holly Elam, back up. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the first inning. That one popped into the gap. That's going to be a run scorer. They'll score 2, sending a third. 3-run double for Elam. Makes it a ball game again. And Southwestern Christian cuts it to a 3-run game. Panhandle State still leading 7-4, but only 1 out. And Elam in scoring position at second. That will bring up Madison Jones, the first baseman. A swing and a strike 1. She popped up to first back in the second inning. Now on a dribbler to third. The throw to first in time for out number 2. So the designated player, Addison Hanna, now up to bat. That went in there for strike 1. That one rises and evens the count at 1-1. And a soft swing got her on that one. Conley got her with a good pitch there. She couldn't tell what was coming. 1-2 now, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch from Conley. That one fouled back, out of play. And a swing and a miss, struck her out for out number 3. But Southwestern Christian puts 4 on the board. We head to the bottom of the third. It's Panhandle State 7, Southwestern Christian 4.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
No, Browning. Yep. Browning first. You heard what I said. What did Browning do then?
Capturing number 6, Melissa Oberga.
So here in the bottom of the third inning, new pitcher for Southwestern Christian, number 99, Lauren Schallert. 3.15 ERA, 7-1 on the season. First offering is up there for a strike to the catcher, number 6, Marissa Obregon. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. 0-2 quickly the count on Obregon. She singled and scored back in the second inning. Now they'll say the count's 1-1. That pitch outside. 2-1 now the count. And swing and a miss for strike 2, so 2-2 now the count. And that's going to be a called third strike for out number 1.
Center field, number 21, Riley Daniel.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Lady Aggies. Briley Daniel, the center fielder. 2 singles, 2 scored runs. First offering outside. That pitch in for a strike, 1-1. That one high, 2-1 now the count. And a swing and a miss makes it an even count at 2-2. Daniel reaches outside on that one to keep that at bat alive. And a swing and a miss. She gets Daniel for the putout. The second strikeout in a row for Shallard as she's entered the game. So the second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer, now up to bat. She's reached on a pair of errors and scored runs both times. First pitch is in there for strike 1. That pitch outside as well. 1-1 now the count. That one catches the corner for strike 2. Sauer fouls that one off. Here's the windup, the pitch. And held off on that one. 2-2 now the count. That one outside as well. Full count. Here's the pitch. That one outside. That is ball 4, and Sauer has reached base successfully in all 3 at-bats.
Number 5, Sarah Conley.
That will bring up the pitcher, number 5, Sarah Conley. Conley 1 of 2 today. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Conley with 3 RBI, though, already today. That'll even the count at 1-1. Runner takes off. That one fouled down the first base side and falls safely to the ground. Count will stay at 1, or will move to 1-2. That one fouled back out of play as well. And the batter came out of the box early, so that's Conley's going to be called out on that for the 3rd out of the inning. So we'll head to the top of the 4th. It's Panhandle State 7, Southwestern Christian 4. So leading off here in the top of the fourth, the third baseman, number 14, Jesse Morales. That one fouled back. 0-1 the count. That one fouled back too, so quickly to an 0-2 count. Morales 0-1 today with a strikeout. Caught her looking back in the second inning. Conley with the delivery, a little bit high. Moves the count to 1-2. That one hit down the third base line, but in foul territory. That one foul tipped. That one fouled back again. Still a 1-2 count. That one hit in the gap to center field for a base hit from Morales. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 13, Megan Vess. Vess reached on an error last inning. Scored a run. First one of the game for the Eagles. Looks like they'll bring a courtesy runner in. Didn't quite see the number. Number 2, Jalen Lawrence, or Durance. Here's the windup, the pitch from Conley. Ball 1 to Vess. That one popped to right field. Can't quite bring it in. That one goes into foul territory. Now runners are going to advance to second and third. So the Aggies, after starting the game with 2 clean innings, 3 up, 3 down, gave up 4 in the third. And already are facing 2 in scoring position with nobody out here in the top of the fourth. The center fielder, number 55, Malia Patton, up to bat. Reached on a walk. Tried to bunt there. That one rolled backwards, though. That one's going to be high. 1-1. That one low. So 2-1. And that pitch in for a strike. Pat not real happy. Didn't feel like she out of the timeout. She got time to get set. And looks like coach is going to come down and argue that one. It did come pretty quick. 2-2 the count. Nobody out. 2 runners in scoring position. Who talked it over? Count stays 2-2. That one fouled back over the net and out of play. That pitch outside gives us a full count. Aggie still searching for that first out. That pitch is going to load the bases up. Second walk of the game for Conley. That will bring up the right fielder, number 16, Alice Parr. First pitch is in there for a strike. Parr reached on an error and scored in her only at-bat so far. That one slapped into left field. That's going to score 1. Runners will hold. So an RBI single for Parr. Morales in, makes it a 7-5 game. So we'll head back to the top of the lineup. The shortstop, number 6, Hannah Keel. Ball hit into foul territory. That one slapped high into shallow left field, caught. The throw home is close enough on line to hold the runners. So Aggies get that much needed first out here in the top of the 4th. Mallory Brown, the left fielder, comes up. She's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. Hits that one into shallow left field, though. That's going to score 2. And Southwestern Christian has come back to tie this one up. It's 7 apiece. Brown with a 2 RBI single. First pitch into Elam is a strike. Oh, that one gets past the catcher. Runners will advance to second and third. Count will sit at 1-1. That one in for strike two. Elam 1 of 2 today. Oh, hung her out to dry for out number 2. Out number 2, Madison Jones, the first baseman, up now. 0 for 2 today. Pop up and a ground out. First pitch in there for strike one. That one, looks like they'll call that one a little high. 1-1 now, the call. That one popped to straight on center. Daniel comes in to make the play and does make it. And so great play there by Daniel, saves at least one run coming in, but 3 more across for the Lady Eagles. We're all tied up at 7 apiece as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of Whole Home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
So Sarah Conley, the pitcher, up to lead off for the Lady Aggies here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. So Conley 1 of 2 today, 3 RBIs. Fouls that first pitch out of play. Scored a run as well back in the 1st inning. That pitch outside. 1-1 now the count. That pitch catches the corner for strike 2. Hits that one high to shallow left field. Left fielder under that one. Brown catches it for out number 1.
Third base, number 24, Brierly Avina.
That will bring up the third baseman, number 24, Brierly Avina. Avina 1 of 2 today with an RBI. That one popped up. That's going to hit right over our heads. 0-1 the count. That one high. 1-1 now the count. Swing and a miss. Mina took a hefty swing at that one. They'll call that one ball 2. A swing and a miss for strike 3. Catcher drops it. They'll make the throw to first for the out. So that's 2 down. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom half of the 4th. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller. Beller 1 of 2 today. Did reach both times on a fielder's choice. In her second at bat, 2 RBI double in her first at bat. That pitch inside for ball 1. Megan is hugging that play on that one. Did not budge when she threw that inside pitch, though. A swing, foul tip, 1-1 now the count. Beller fists that one out to shallow center. Looked like it hit in the dirt just past the glove of the shortstop, and she is safely on first base. So up now will be the shortstop, Caitlin Fanning.
Number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
Fanning reached in her last at bat on a fielder's choice. Grounded out in her first at bat. Fanning into the box. The lefty gets a little bit on that one. The throw to second on time. That's out number 3. Aggies strand 1. No runs across. We're tied at 7 apiece as we head to the 5th inning. So here in the top of the 5th inning, the designated player number 11, Addison Hanna, will lead off for the Lady Eagles. She's 0 of 2 today with 2 strikeouts. That one hit in foul territory off the roof of the Lady Aggies dugout. 0-1. That one fouled off the net. 0-2 now the count. That one slapped towards second. Quick pickup and throw to first is in time for the out. Nice play by Sauer to Beller for the out. Number 2, Jalen Durance, her first at bat. Faces up to bunt, missed for strike 1. Foul tip off, quickly makes the count 0-2. That one fouled back as well. Count stays at 0-2. That one popped up. And the second baseman, Haley Sauer, underneath that one for out number 2. So that will bring up the second baseman, number 13, Megan Vess. Vess has reached and scored in both at bats off of errors. Hits that one right over the extended glove of Fanning. He's got a double. Barely got in there in time, though, on the slide. But is in safely. Lady Aggies almost had a play on that one. Now Malia Patton, the center fielder, up. Reached on a pair of walks today and scored runs both times as well. First pitch is in there for strike 1. That one off the glove and does reach safely. Went off the hand of Conley. Fanning tried to gather it in but couldn't get it gathered into time to make the throw to first. So runners on the corners. We're not exactly sure how to score that one. Runners on second and third now. Parr faces up to bunt. Missed. 0-2 the count. And caught her with the K on the outside corner. She tried to slap bunt. So Southwestern Christian strands 2, and we're still tied as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 7 apiece.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds. With 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne, no one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
So leading off for the Aggies here in the bottom of the 5th, the left fielder number 2, Nicole Peralta. First pitch, a little bit low, ball 1. Her last at bat, she hit a line drive right to the second baseman. That pitch outside, 1-1, or 2-0, I mean. That one inside, catches the inside corner for strike 1. So 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Now they're saying the count's 3-1. Got a piece of that one to stay alive. Full count to Peralta. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. So the right fielder number 23, Chloe Browning, now comes up to bat. Browning 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Went on that first pitch for strike 1. Couldn't quite hold off. That one well outside, 1-1. That one fouled straight back. 1-2 now the count to Browning. That one high, 2-2. That one fouled well out of play. Oh, Browning hit, so she'll take her base. That'll bring up the catcher. Actually, we got a pinch hitter for the Lady Aggies. Number 27, Casey Torres will come into the game.
Hitting for the Aggies, number 27, Casey Torres.
Torres hitting .314 on the season. 7 RBI. One out and a runner on. Let's see what she can do. First pitch catches that outside corner for strike one. That one in the same spot. 0-2 the count to Torres. That one high for ball one. And a swing and a miss for the K. So 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Back to the top of the lineup. The center fielder, Briley Daniel, steps into the box. 2 of 3 today with a strikeout. 2 runs scored. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1 the count. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner takes off, safe at second. So Browning advances to second on the steal. 1-2 the count to Daniel. Pops that one into shallow left. He'll turn it third, throw home. It's offline and the run scores. Lady Aggies take the lead. So Browning comes in on that one. Daniel with a double to shallow left. An RBI double. Gives the Aggies back the lead. First pitch to Sauer is a ball. Sauer has reached on all 3 at-bats today. Scored 2 runs. That pitch outside, 2-0. She was the third out back in the third inning when she left early from first. Was called out. Swing and a miss for strike one. Daniel sitting on second after that double. That pitch high makes the count to Sauer 3-1. That pitch catches the corner. Sauer thought she had her second walk of the game. Instead, it's a full count. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. So the Aggies get one across, strand one, and we head to the top of the sixth inning. It's Panhandle State 8, Southwestern Christian 7. Top of the lineup for the Lady Eagles. It's their shortstop, number 6, Hannah Keel. Keel 1 of 3 today. Attempt at the slap bunt. Called for strike one. That one high. 1-1 now the count. That one outside. 2-1. That one popped out of play. Conley and the Aggie defense settled down again in that fifth inning after bad couple of innings to third. Off the leg. The throw is not going to be in time. Avina just couldn't field that one cleanly. We'll call that one an error. So the left fielder, Mallory Brown, up to bat. 2 RBI single in her last at bat. Throw to first. Runner back in time. Play a little cat and mouse over there. Not sure that was called a ball or a strike there. That one popped up to shallow center. Oh, ball knocked loose. Runners are safe. Chloe Browning looked like it may have fell in her glove, but bumped into each other as she and Sauer and Daniel were all right there at it. The result is runners on first and second. So fielding errors back to back there. That's what's gotten the Aggies in trouble earlier innings as well. Holly Elam, the catcher, up to bat now. Elam 1 of 3 with 3 RBIs, 2 strikeouts, so it's been feast or famine for her today. She bunts to throw to first in time for the out. Runners do advance. So 2 in scoring position. So the first baseman, Madison Jones, up to bat. That pitch inside for ball 1. He's 0 of 3 today with a couple of pop-ups. That one popped up in foul territory on the right side and out of play. 1-1 now the count. Folks, we'll be here for both games of this doubleheader. Lady Aggies will be back in action tomorrow against these same Southwestern Christian Lady Eagles for another pair. I believe they start at noon tomorrow. So 1-2 now the count as Jones was faced up for the bunt and missed. Hits that one right to the shortstop. Off the glove, though. A third error here in the inning scores another run. As Keel came across. So runners on the corners. 1 run across the plate, 1 out. No hits yet. It's 3 fielding errors by the Lady Aggies. First pitch low for ball 1 to Addison Hanna, the designated player. Hanna 0 for 3 today with a pair of strikeouts. That one popped up foul and out of play. 1-1 now the count. Runners take off. The throw home. Not in time, runners safe, and they tie it up at 8 apiece. Excuse me, that makes it 9-8, as Lady Eagles did get one across the plate earlier in the inning. The double steal. 2-1 the count to Hannah. That one hitting the gap. That's going to score another one. So an RBI single for Hannah. Makes it a 10-8 game. And that may be it for Conley, and it is. Coming in will be number 25, Rylan Baker. 0-1 on the season, made 8 appearances, 4.20 ERA. What other kind of coconut is there? So what other kind of coconut is there? Does it grow in Arctic places too? It's good.
Third base number 14, Jesse Morales.
So Jesse Morales, the third baseman, number 14, back in the box. 1 of 2 today. And here's the first pitch at a swing and a strike. Swing and a miss on the second. Throw down to seconds in time. Got her for the second out on the steal attempt. So the count to Morales, 0-2. The first time that the bases have been clear for quite a while here. Southwestern Christian wants an explanation on that play. Looked like it was kind of clear she didn't make it to the bag in time. It was, Sauer had to reach behind to make the play, but looked like maybe the runner had started the slide a little too quick. And pretty much the same result. You talk to an umpire every time, but stays the same. I guess maybe you hope for a call the next time or something. But 0-2 the count. And a swing and a miss. The strikeout for Baker as they retired 3 in a row. And we head to the 7th inning. It's Southwestern Christian leading Panhandle State 10-8. Hit, 3 errors.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds. With 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne, no one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
different picture? Or? Okay. I thought you were looking out there like it was or something. So Sarah Conley will be up to bat for the Aggies. Conley 1 of 3 today with 3 RBIs. Umpire checking with the Southwestern Christian coaches. Looks like they may be checking on some lineups stuff, making sure that's right. He'll head over to the Aggie dugout as well to make sure they have all the changes. Honestly, if somebody's getting changed out there in the outfield and they've got gray uniforms with blue numbers, we really can't tell. We'll get them when they come up to bat. So here we go. Conley looking for her first hit since back in the first inning. See if the Aggies can rally here in the bottom of the 6th. That first pitch fouled back and out of play. 0-1. That one hit down the first baseline and in foul territory. 0-2 now the count to Conley. Here's the windup, the pitch. And a dribbler in foul territory keeps the count at 0-2. That one hit right to the second baseman. The throw to first on time for out number 1. A 4-3 put out. That will bring up the third baseman, number 24, Lady Aggies. Avina 1 of 3 today with an RBI and a strikeout. Had a big week last week. Hit that one high, but out of play. So 0-1 to Avina. She was named the Player of the Week in the Sooner Athletic Conference, or co-Player of the Week. She had a big one last week. That one in, catches the corner. 0-2. That was actually Avina's second time to be the Player of the Week in the Sooner Athletic Conference. That pitch high for ball 1. They could use a big hit from her right now. See if the Aggies can rally here. They've got to find a couple runs in between these next 6 outs. That one popped up right to the second baseman for out number 2. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller. Beller has reached base on every at-bat today. 2 RBI double. That one through the legs of the pitcher into the out center field for a base hit.
Shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning.
So the shortstop, Caitlin Fanning, now up to bat. He's reached on a couple of fielders' choices today. At first pitch, catches that outside corner for strike 1. That one popped right into the glove of the shortstop for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. And we head to the 7th. It's Southwestern Christian 10, Panhandle State 8. So leading off here in the top of the 7th for the Lady Eagles, their second baseman, number 13, Megan Bess. Bess reached on all 3 at-bats today, reached on a couple of errors and scored, then doubled in her last at-bat. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Third base coach a little late getting over there. That pitch well outside. 1-1. That one hit in the gap to left. Base hit for Vess. I will bring up the center fielder, number 55, Malia Patton. Checking the lineup again with the umpire. And we will have a pinch runner. And that is number 27 who will pinch run. Don't have a name on that one. Tried to bunt her up. That one goes backwards. So 1-2 the count. Reagan Robinson, number 27. Throw to second. They've got the runner caught up now. She'll be able to get back to first safely. 1-2 the count still. Yeah, they'll say 1-2. That pitch outside, 2-2. That one swung on, a dribbler over to third. Oh, missed on the play. Runner safe at first and second. Avina misstep there. It's almost like when she went to grab at the ball, knuckled or something. That's probably going to have to be called a hit, as she wasn't able to get a glove on it. So runners on first and second, nobody out. Pinch hitter in now. That is number 17, Lexi Smith. Swing and a miss for strike one. That one in the dirt for ball one. That one had dribbler over to third through the hands of Avina. Fanning there trying to make the play on it, but runner safe at third. So bases are loaded. I'm going to call that one a fielding error. Allowed Smith to reach. We're back to the top of the lineup. Shortstop number 6, Hannah Keel. Infield having a little discussion right here. Nobody out. Bases loaded. And back at the top of the lineup. Here's the windup, the pitch. Oh, that one hit solid to center field. Daniel underneath it for the play. Runners do advance. Run is scored. 11-8 now the lead for Southwestern Christian. On the sac fly from Keel. So runners on the corners. It's Mallory Brown, the left fielder, up. Runner takes off for second, in safely, so 2 in scoring position now. Want to know the count, make that 2-0. Ball hit to short. The throw home off the glove. Runner is safe. 12-8 now the score. That's going to be an error as well. So rough fielding game for the Aggies. 2 runners in scoring position again. Just 1 out. Elam up to bat. First pitch is ball 1. Elam 1 of 4 today. 2 strikeouts, but 3 RBIs on her 1 hit. That one hit to right field. Browning underneath it. Throw is not going to be in. Runner's able to tag up and score 1 more. So 13-8 now the lead for the Lady Eagles. So 2 sacks have scored runs. Ball hit to short, the throw to first. 6-3 put out for the 3rd out, but damage was done. 3 more across the board. It is 13-8. Lady Aggies as they head to their last 3 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Talking about, are they going to mercy rule them? So here we go with the bottom of the 7th inning. Lady Aggies needing 5 just to tie. The left fielder, number 2, Nicole Peralta, will lead them off. At first pitch, in for strike 1. That looked well outside. Not a lot of slider action in the softball game. That'll leave it up at 1-1 as that one was outside. And a swing and a miss by Peralta, chased after that one. Puts her behind 1-2 in the count. One of 3 today with an RBI and a strikeout. And base hit into left field. That's about the same spot she got her base hit back in the 1st inning. Do the Lady Aggies have a rally in them here in the bottom of the 7th inning? The right fielder, number 23, Chloe Browning, up to bat. She's 0 for 1 today, but also did reach on a hit by pitch and scored a run. Also has a stolen base. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. That one hit off the glove of the 3rd baseman. Hit and run as Peralta had already taken off and was on second. By the time the shortstop picked it up, so runners on first and second. So Marissa Obregon up to bat, the catcher. That pitch outside for ball one. Obregon 1 of 2 today with a strikeout. And she scored a run as well. That one hit towards first base. That's going to be 1 out. Runners do advance. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. So back to the top of the lineup, the center fielder, number 21, Briley Daniel. 3 of 4 today with an RBI and a strikeout. 2 runs scored as well. That pitch in for strike 1. That one low, 1-1 now the count. That one popped up into center field. Underneath it for out number 2. Tag up at third, and a run is scored by Peralta. So 13-9 now the score.
Second base, number 1, Haley Sauer.
So the second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer, up to bat now. And this is it for the Aggies. Still down 4 runs. 1-0 the count. 2 outs. Slap bunt, hit, foul. 1-1 the count. That one hit foul as well. So 1-2 the count. Schallert with the payoff pitch. That one outside. 2-2, and that's a dangerous pitch to take today. That one fouled off again by Sauer. Here's the pitch. That one fouled off as well. Coach Benjamin had to dodge out of the way of that one. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. And Southwestern Christian takes game one here today with a 13-9 win. Lady Aggies, 9 errors, just killed them. Had a 7-0 lead in this one. But they'll try again here in game two. Stick around, folks. We'll have game two coming up here in just a few minutes.
Hello everyone, today we are in Perryton, Texas at Bees Wildflower, and I'm here with Betty Smith, the proprietor of this business. Betty, thanks for joining us today. Tell us a little bit about the history of Bees Wildflower and kind of where the idea started as well.
Well, thank you guys for coming. We appreciate the opportunity for you guys to allow us to share our story. So thank you for being here. My story begins as a little girl coming from a big family, and my mother always baking and cooking and doing everything from scratch. And so as a young girl, of course all of us kids were in the kitchen and learning together, and I loved the art of baking. I loved the art of creating different dishes and desserts, and so that's where it all began. One of my sisters took the direction of doing wedding cakes and that sort of thing. So she taught me a lot on that perspective. So I have a sister that's about 7 years older than me that really loved the decorating and stuff. And so we would take some classes together and enjoy it. And so that's kind of where it all started. When we were trying to figure out what our slogan would be, Better Together was the perfect fit, which came from my daughter, and she thought that sounded great because we are, as a community, better together, and being better together starts with a good community that believes in small businesses and having employees come out and enjoy their jobs and realizing that what we're doing as a community project is what we're giving back to our people. And so having that mindset is part of our training in the beginning of why that's important and how we treat our customers and the quality of products that we want to make sure that our customers are able to enjoy when they shop here at Bees Wildflower. So by opening the business here, that was our main objective, is to bring a good quality product, homemade product to the table for Perryton to enjoy and the surrounding areas, of course. So
now let's kind of get to, you said you love baking, you love being part of the Perryton community and everything. What do you love to make here that people love to come in and get as well? We
have a variety of, quite a bit of variety here at Bees Wildflower. We have, first and foremost, we have our coffee shop that we brought to the table that we are excited about. We have botanical teas that we make on hand that are sweetened with organic sweeteners like agave in the raw, honey in the raw, and then sugar in the raw, and stevia in the raw. So we really cue in on people that are more health conscious and want to do good for their body. Maybe they don't like coffee, but they enjoy a cup of tea, and so we have quite a few of those available here at Bees Wildflower that is steeped when the customer orders it. So we're super excited about that. And as far as the baking goes, we have anywhere from edible cookie dough that people are excited about. You can have that in a fresh made cone that we make here at Bees Wildflower. We have what we call the Big Betties, which is any of our cookies that we make from scratch. You can sandwich those together with our light and fluffy buttercream.
Well, it sounds like you got a fantastic place here. I know just the aroma when we came in, just all the different things we were smelling, saw a little toddler already getting a nice little cake pop this morning and enjoying that. And it's just a great little place to visit. You know, if you like coffee shops, if you like baked goods, it's a great place to stop in here. Bees Wildflower in Perryton. Betty, we appreciate you joining us today. One other thing I would add was, you know, PTCI, we offer some great services down here in Perryton, our internet, phone service, and things like that. How does that help you continue to do the business that you do here?
Yes, sir. We love PTCI. We couldn't do it without you. And so we run all of our internet is through PTCI. Our phones are through PTCI. Our POS system is through PTCI. So we truly couldn't do it without you guys. We have had a great experience with PTCI. We haven't had any, hiccups along the way or anything, so that's been great. So PTCI and what you guys have provided for us to be able to operate this business successfully.
Well, Betty, we sure appreciate you joining us and letting us come down here and just experience your little store here. It's a beautiful little place. If you haven't been here, like I said, come on down to Perryton, visit Bees Wildflower. Thanks again, Betty.
Thank y'all.
this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and I'm here with Clay Myers, one of the owners here with the Texoma Livestock Auction, and just talking a little bit about the livestock business and also just another locally owned business here in Texoma. Clay, we appreciate you taking some time out with us today.
Well, thank you guys.
You bet. We're glad to be here. Well, tell us a little bit about the history that you know when it comes to the Texoma Livestock Auction. You were telling me some things are very interesting about it, and then also just when you came into ownership as well, and who you work with now.
Texoma Livestock has been around since the 40s, the way I understand, and I may not be the best guy to ask those questions too, but been around in the 40s. It was an old wooden structure. I've been told stories by some of the old timers about it being here, and it burned to the ground one January, I believe, and they had a auction in a tent the next week and continued to have auctions in that tent until they built this facility, and it was built sometime in the early 60s. It's been here that long. Texoma's got a rich history with livestock auctions. In the 70s and 80s, there was one time that Texoma Livestock Auction was the largest livestock auction in the state of Oklahoma. Sold the most cattle in the state of Oklahoma. And it kind of fell on hard times there for a while, and a few years there, and myself and some local guys from Texoma had the opportunity to purchase it, and so we bought the auction in 2001. I think our first auction was August 17th or something of 2001. Had about 4 partners in it now. It's down to myself and a gentleman named Dean Thrasher, local guy here in Texoma that's worked around here and knows the area well. And Dean and I are now partners on it, and I manage the day-to-day activities.
And you said even in his 80s, he's out there helping to unload cattle every Wednesday.
80 years old. He's unloading cattle every Wednesday. Yes, sir.
That's going to keep him young and healthy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, and you said, so you're coming up on 20 years. Tell us a little bit about, we were here, we saw one of your auctions. This is not your heaviest time of year, but, what does a busy day look like here at the Texoma Livestock Auction?
A busy day here at the livestock auction in October can get kind of busy, but our busy time is in the spring with feeder cattle coming off wheat. But we generally average throughout the year. We'll average about 1,000 cattle a week. Today was a little bit less than that, but we will get up in the 3,000 head range during the spring, and have had as many as 9,000 before here. But it starts long before daylight here with our feeding crew, with the cattle. We have to take care of all the cattle that are in the yards, and we take care of that, and then we unload cattle during the auction and before the auction, and we sort them up, shape them up, and load lots or light cattle, and sell them through here. This is actually the scales. This ring is the scales, and they're weighed and sold, and then we pin them back and load them out at the end. And sometimes it's 24 hours straight. So.
Right. Yeah. It's a long day on those days. It can be a long day.
So. Yeah, it is.
Well, and you mentioned, I think you said you have about 4 full-time employees, but on a day like today, you might have as many as 30 people working.
Yes,
and
sir.
so, talked about you're able to hire a lot of local people, especially OPSU students.
You bet.
Hey, they're here for ag, so why not? Ag and rodeos.
They're rodeo guys. A lot of ranch kids. And really been fortunate with Panhandle State University to be over there. We just very fortunate, as all businesses are. We're always suffering through a labor issue. You know, I think that's in anything. But man, to have Panhandle State over there with these ranch raised kids is just been a godsend for us, because they come over and work. Most of them know and been around cattle all their life. They kind of catch on pretty quick and pretty self-sufficient, and so it's nice to have them. Some of our best employees are girls.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Well, and if you've ever been around somebody who there's some people out there that, boy, if they can work on a horse, you don't hardly have to pay them. They just,
That's
if
right.
you let them ride a horse, they'll be happy.
That's right. Yeah, that's certainly right. But we need foot backers too.
That's right.
And that's where we struggle at, is we need people working on foot, and they have to have some knowledge of livestock to work on foot around here, because they're in pretty close contact at times.
Right.
So they need to know what they're doing, and most of them do. We've been very lucky. Sure.
Well, that's a good partnership to be able to have that with OPSU that close by.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, speaking of good partnerships, PTCI being a locally owned business, actually owned by our customers as a cooperative.
Yes.
Loving to do business locally with other local businesses, and of course Texoma is the latest town to have fully fiber optic internet throughout the town and everything.
Yeah.
And of course, I know you're kind of an old school guy when it comes to, you'd like to have your buyers here in the pen, but as the world continues to change, it's probably nice to have that available to you.
Yeah, it's a marketing tool for our internet. We're broadcast over the internet every week. Our auction goes out over the internet, and it's another marketing tool that you know, we're trying to do the best thing we can to market people's cattle, and we deal just in local cattle, and so we're trying to do the best we can. We don't sell a lot over there, but there are opportunities there, and we do some business, but I still like to have people in the seats. Yeah. As far as the fiber optics, I actually live in Felt, Oklahoma, and Felt, Oklahoma's had fiber optics a long time. It's one of the first, and so I get to brag a little bit when Texoma just got fiber optics, and it's been great. It's sped our thing up. Our able to broadcast, it's a lot faster speed. Those guys were great to work with. Anytime I have a problem, I can call them and somebody will be here just immediately. They are really have been good about keeping us up and running, our whole phone system and internet system.
Well, that's good to hear. We love to hear those things, that people are happy with our service, and hopefully we feel like we try to hire good people and make sure that they're taking good care of their customers. And you know, really, that's just that's not a PTCI way. That's really an Oklahoma Panhandle way of doing things out here. So you hope that most people do. So.
Yeah, you bet. It's a really fortunate to be in this part of the country and have companies like you guys and people that are doing business with the locals and providing a good service. It's very nice to be here.
Well, Clay, we sure appreciate your time. We thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for everything.
You bet. Clay Myers with the Texoma Livestock Auction.
Hi, I'm Jason with PTCI, and today we are at the offices of Panhandle Services for Children, and we're talking with Destiny Traylor, who is the Chief Executive Officer of this charitable organization. Thank you for taking time to talk with us today, Destiny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, Destiny, I know that your operation has been around not too long, but for a little while. Tell us a little bit about the history, and then also just the different services that you provide for children in the Panhandle, and also for families as well.
Okay, so we have been around since 2012, so we're not very old, and we are one of 39 youth service agencies statewide, where we are a part of a statewide network, but we're the only ones local. So we serve all 3 Panhandle counties, and we provide services anywhere from counseling to educational programs in the schools and here in the office, and even foster care.
Well, and you mentioned foster care, and I know that that's something that's near and dear to your heart, and really this whole organization's. Tell me some specific stories maybe that have been very heartwarming and touching for maybe you or just the other people that work here, and how it's affected you.
Okay, well, Foster care is really an amazing program that we have here, and I'm very proud of it because we have a lot of adoptions take place, and we have had more adoptions take place than even some of the bigger agencies downstate. So that has been really amazing to see because you get to see everything from start to finish. So you get to see those kids be removed and the horrible situations that they're removed from, and then everything in between the removal to the parental rights being removed, and then the adoption taking place with the family that you've been there from step one. And it's just really amazing to see that.
You also mentioned your classroom, which we're real close by here.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the services you provide in your classroom.
Okay, so our educational programs are anything from anger management to parenting classes to It's My Life, which is a program for first-time offenders or kids that are on the end of getting in trouble a little bit and need some help that way. So we can do any kind of educational program that's needed. We also go into the schools and teach life skills to all the grades in the school. And really anything that's a need, that's what we're here for. So if somebody has a need in the community, they can contact us. We can develop that program and try to meet that need.
Well, and we've also talked about, just like you said, you cover all three panhandles, so you cover a enormous coverage of area, probably larger than I imagine anybody else in the state, probably
Yes.
probably at least double the size of anybody else, I would imagine. So typically those who downstate look at us out here and they don't necessarily think we're up to date on technology. And I know you've mentioned in the past that you guys have had some situations where they didn't think that you had access to those things, but with partnership with PTCI, you're able to take care of these things a whole lot better than maybe they thought.
Yes, it's always really funny because we contract with state agencies in Oklahoma City and Tulsa area, and they hear Guyman and they think, well, that's in the middle of nowhere. And so they're always concerned about our internet access and our ability to transfer files and different things like that. But we have PTCI, so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, and I know that I've heard you mention before that if you didn't have those things, you were expected to get into a car and drive 5 hours basically that moment to take care of those situations. And
Yes.
so it is very beneficial to be able to have that. So
Yes, it is.
well, with PTCI knows that you guys just provide an incredible service here, and we're glad that the cooperative wants to help our local families and local businesses and things like that. So to know that that is provided, that you guys don't have to make those midnight runs like that as much,
Right.
especially in a field that is so important like that, where you are talking about children who have been in traumatic situations that are being removed, and their whole lives were a mess before. It's still very topsy-turvy through that, so I'm sure that's very comforting to you guys as well.
Yes, it is, and really it's all of our programs. So counseling and education, because of the situation that we're in with COVID, we've had to do a lot of telemed services. Well, PTCI has been a huge help with that as well, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see those kids. And we're able to see them on the computer with the high-speed internet access, and it helps all around.
Well, Destiny, I guess the other thing that I would ask you to tell any of our viewers about are, you guys are a charitable organization. If this touches somebody's heart, if they're interested in maybe fostering, adopting, or just maybe even giving a financial gift to your organization and everything, what would they need to do?
I would say that there are a lot of different ways that you can support us, just like what you mentioned. You can become a foster family. If you're in need of our services, you can just contact us. We have a website. It's www.panhandleservices.org. We also have a Facebook page, and our phone number is everywhere, so you're welcome to call us anytime and we can help you with whatever you need.
Once again, Panhandle Services for Children. Maybe they can be a help for you and your family, or maybe a child that you know, but also it might be an opportunity for you to impact your community or a child's life in a great way. So, Destiny. Today we are in Perryton, Texas, at Bees Wildflower, and I'm here with Betty Smith, the proprietor of this business. Betty, thanks for joining us today. tell us a little bit about the history of Bees Wildflower and kind of where the idea started as well.
Well, thank you guys for coming. We appreciate the opportunity for you guys to allow us to share our story. So thank you for being here. My story begins as a little girl coming from a big family, and my mother always baking and cooking and doing everything from scratch. And so as a young girl, of course, all of us kids were in the kitchen and learning together. And I loved the art of baking. I loved the art of creating different dishes and desserts. And so that's where it all began. One of my sisters took the direction of doing wedding cakes and that sort of thing. So she taught me a lot on that perspective. So I have a sister that's about 7 years older than me that really loved the decorating and stuff. And so we would take some classes together and enjoy it. And so that's kind of where it all started. When we were trying to figure out what our slogan would be, Better Together was the perfect fit, which came from my daughter, and she thought that sounded great because we are, as a community, better together, and being better together starts with a good community that believes in small businesses and having employees come out and enjoy their jobs and realizing that what we're doing as a community project is what we're giving back to our people. And so having that mindset is part of our training in the beginning of why that's important and how we treat our customers and the quality of products that we want to make sure that our customers are able to enjoy when they shop here at Bees Wildflower. So by opening the business here, that was our main objective, is to bring a good quality product, homemade product, to the table for Perryton to enjoy and the surrounding areas of
Panhandle State, Lady Aggies. Lady Aggies let one slip away in game one as they led 7-0 after 2 innings. Ended up losing that one 13-9. 9 errors. Ended up playing a big role in that one. They'll try to even things up here in this 4-game series. Which they'll have 2 more starting at noon tomorrow. As we get ready for this one. On the mound for the Aggies will be number 15, Tony Shawnee. She's 0-2 on the season with 8 appearances with a .252 batting average. In the field for the Aggies, in the outfield, starting in left field, Nicole Peralta. Center field, Briley Daniel. In right field, Chloe Browning. At third base, Brierly Avina. Shortstop, Caitlin Fanning. Second base, Haley Sauer. And at first base, Megan Beller. Leading off for the Lady Eagles will be Hannah Keel, the shortstop. And count stands at 2-0. That one's in there for strike one. Here's the windup, the pitch. That one down in the dirt. That'll make it 2-2, or 3-1. That one hit off the glove of Avina and will roll out into left field. So base hit for Keel to start things off. Now up to bat, number 8, the left fielder, Mallory Brown. First pitch in there for strike one. Did mention Shawnee pitching, didn't mention the other part of the battery. Number 18, Taylor Blanton in at catcher. That one off the net. So count now at 0-2. That one inside, hits the ground. Runner will advance to second. So 1-2 now the count. That one inside. Thought about it a little bit. He's going to go ahead and leave that one as a ball. Looked like for a second he might ring her up. That one hit off the pitcher's glove to second. The throw to first. No, not in time. So runners at the corners as Brown is safe at first. And the Aggies have already had a couple bounce off the gloves here to get things going. Errors were a problem in that first game, and already starting things out. Runner takes off for second, in there safely. So two in scoring position for Holly Elam. Elam was the catcher in the last game. She's lining up at third in this one. Fouls that one off. 0-2. There's a bounder picked up by the shortstop, thrown to first. The throw home is in time. Oh, dropped the ball. Runner is in safely. His Keel came under the tag. And Blanton just couldn't hold on to that one. So 1-0 Southwestern Christian. Now up to bat, number 20, Madison Jones. She is in at first base here in game 2. That pitch outside, 1-1 now the count. That pitch inside, 2-1. Did she go on that one? They'll say no. 3-1 the count. Swing and a miss. That'll bring the count to a full. Off the Avina's glove, that's going to score a run. So another error. Already a couple of them for the Lady Aggies here in the top of the first inning. So Jones takes the walk. Number 11, Addison Hannah steps into the box. That pitch outside, ball one. That one outside as well. 2-0. Swing and a miss for strike one. There's the pitch. That one too low. 3-1. That one fouled off. So second straight batter to a full count. That one hit foul off the handle. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. Throw down to first. Almost there in time to get Jones. And she kind of took a lackadaisical approach back to first. Blanton almost got her there with a nice throw. That will bring up the catcher, number 14, Jessie Morales. First pitch in there for strike one. That pitch off of Blanton's leg. Runner advances to second. That one was a little low and inside. Blanton had trouble controlling it, and the runner advances. That pitch outside. 2-1 now the count to Morales. That one hit down the first base line. The dribbler picked up by Beller. Out number 3. They get 2 across the plate on 1 hit and 2 errors. They leave 1 on base. We head to the bottom half of the inning. It's 2-0 Southwestern Christian.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds with 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne. No one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone? With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
mother's name was Lucretia. So here we are in the bottom half of the first inning. The center fielder, number 21, Briley Daniel, will lead off for the Lady Aggies. First pitch outside for ball one. That one in there evens it up at one apiece. That one hit foul down the first base line. So 1-2 the count. On the mound for the Lady Eagles, number 1, Alicia Stillwell, comes in with the 6.17 ERA, 1-0 on the season. That pitch high. Two and two. That one popped up high to shallow center and brought in for the out by the center fielder, Malia Patton.
Designated player number 5, Sarah Conley.
That will bring up the designated player, Sarah Conley, number 5. Starting pitcher in game one. That one outside. Swing and a miss for strike one. Catcher able to frame that one in there for strike two. 1-2 now the count. That one a bit high, evens it back up at 2 apiece. That one low, gives us a full count. And rung her up with a third strike call. So 2 down here for the Lady Aggies here in the bottom half of the first. Now up the third baseman, number 24, Briley Avina. First pitch, just a bit high for ball one. Lets that one go on the inside. 2-0 now the count. Here's the wind at the pitch, a swing and a miss for strike one. Avina tips that one away. 2-2 now the count. That one popped up high, right back to the pitcher. She'll get out of the way, let the first baseman take care of it. And it is grabbed by Jones for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Nobody reaches, nobody left on base, no runs, no hits, no errors, nothing. We head to the second inning. 2-0 Southwestern Christian.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds with 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne. No one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
So leading off here in the top of the second inning for Southwestern Christian, the second baseman, number 13, Megan Vess. First pitch catches the outside corner for strike 1. Got her with the change up there for strike 2. This had a very nice game 1. Reached on all 4 at bats as she strikes out there for out number 1. And she scored 3 runs, reached twice on an error, had a double and a single in game 1. Now up the center fielder, number 55, Malia Patton. Swing and a miss for strike 1. That one popped up down the third base line. Peralta tried to get it from over there in her left field position, but couldn't quite make it that far into foul territory. 0-2 the count now to Patton. Patton likewise reached on all 4 at bats, 2 of 2 with 2 walks, scored 2 runs as well, or 3 actually, and rung up there. So back-to-back Ks for Shawnee. That's 3 so far for her. That will bring up the right fielder, number 16, Alice Parr. That ball low for ball 1. And a swing and a miss on the slap bunt attempt. 1-1 now the count. And a strike 2 on the swing and miss. And now for the payoff pitch for Shawnee. That one fouled off and either out of play or barely in play along that third baseline fence. Nobody could quite get there to make a play. May have landed on the other side of the fence. We didn't quite see. That's a spot that's cut off from where we are. And got her with a strike three. So 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Nobody on, no runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the bottom half of the second. Southwestern Christian 2, Panhandle State 0.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds. With 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne, no one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
The Aggies, their first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller, hitting in the cleanup spot here in game 2. First pitch is in there for a strike 1. Beller reached on all 4 of her at-bats. That's a dribbler. Shortstop picks out, throws over to first in time for out number 1.
Left fielder number 2, Nicole Peralta.
And now coming up, the left fielder number 2, Nicole Peralta. That pitch outside, ball 1. Peralta 2 of 4 in the first game. A hit to the shortstop, can't handle it, so Peralta reaches. And they'll call that one an error. Now up the shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning. And the steal attempt in safely. Looks like she may have injured herself. Peralta there safe, but looks like she started her slide a little late. They'll come out and check her out. She's still on the ground. You come in too fast and start that slide too late. It can be quite a jar hitting the base. Not unusual if it causes an injury to the ankle if it hits that front side of the bag. Remember the Aggies, 2 more tomorrow. They'll take on this same Southwestern Christian team. Those games will start at noon. Game 2 approximately 2 o'clock, at 20 minutes after the first game is finished. Aggies now sitting at 13-13 on the season, 5-4 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Southwest Christian 17-4 on the year. They're now 5-4 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. So this is a very important series for the Aggies. They don't want to lose any ground in the standings. And Peralta looks like she's going to stay in. So apparently she's okay. So Fanning back into the box. 1-0 count. At pitch high, 1-1. Fanning not the greatest outing in game one. She did reach base twice in her 4 at-bats, but both of them were fielder's choices. So dribbler, and she's going to be safe at first. And we'll call that one an error too. So both teams struggling in the field. Aggies with runners on first and second. Now let's see if they can take advantage as the right fielder, number 23, Chloe Browning, comes up to bat. Browning 1 of 2 in the last game. Also was hit by a pitch, scored a run. First pitch is the ball. That one catches the inside edge for strike one. So the difference in game one was taking advantage of the defensive errors each team made. And catcher pulls that one back in. They'll call that strike two. Can the Lady Aggies take advantage of these 2 errors that have allowed them to get 2 runners on here in the second? That one fouled off the netting. Count will stay the same. That one fouled into the Lady Aggie dugout. So Browning up there battling. See if she can find a way to get a hit or find a way to get on base and advance these runners. That pitch inside. They'll check to see if she went. She did go. And it looked like it was going to be close. So that is out number 2. She is called on the strikeout. Now batting will be number 6, Marissa Obregon. First pitch outside. That one plopped right into the glove of the first baseman for out number 3. So the Aggies strand a couple of them. We head to the 3rd inning. It's Southwestern Christian 2, Oklahoma Panhandle State 0. So it's back to the top of the lineup for the Lady Eagles here in the top half of the third inning. The shortstop, number 6, Hannah Keel, back up to bat. Turns to bunt. That'll be strike one. She fouled that one off. Keels singled, stole a base, and scored. Oh, she lays down that bunt perfectly. She's easily safe at first. Little indecisive there on who was going to take it. Normally that's the catcher's in position to make that throw. So the left fielder, number 8, Mallory Brown, now up to bat. Singled and scored in her first at bat here in game 2. Runners off to second. Good throw. Oh, close play. They'll say she's in safe. So Keel with a steal in each of her at bats in this game. So 0-1 the count to Brown. Taps that one right into the glove of Avina for out number 1. That will bring up the third baseman, number 28, Holly Elam. She was the catcher in game 1. First pitch, ball 1. Elam 0 for 1 here in this game. Hits that one deep into left. It's caught. The throw into third will keep the runner at second. Avina with the block to keep that one from getting past her. So 2 down here with a runner on second. So the first baseman, number 20, Madison Jones, up to bat. Fouls off the first pitch. Jones walked in her first at bat. That's going to be foul tipped. 0-2 the count. Jones was 0 for 3 in her first at bat, her first game, but did reach and score a run on it after an error. That pitch high, runners off to third. Throws there in time. Sweeping motion. She was a little too far out in front. So Keel safe at third. So already her third steal here in game 2. Count sits at 1-2. That one hit right to third. Nicely fielded by Avina. Over to Beller for out number 3. Aggies allow 1 hit, no runs, no errors. They left 1 on base. We head to the bottom of the third. Southwestern Christian leads Panhandle State 2-0.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
Right behind us at Charitable Field. That game starts at 2 o'clock.
So leading off for the Aggies here in the bottom of the third inning, it's their second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer. First pitch in there for strike 1. That one outside for ball 1. Sauer reached and scored on a couple of errors in game 1. They'll say she didn't go on that one, so they'll say the count's 2-1. She also walked and struck out twice in that first game. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That one outside, full count. And that one high for ball 4. She'll take her base. So Sauer, the leadoff hitter, is on. And that will send us back to the top of the lineup. The center fielder, number 21, Briley Daniel, now up to bat. Popped up the center in her first at bat. First pitch outside for ball 1. Daniel with 3 hits in the last game, an RBI, 2 runs scored. Actually 2 RBIs, as she also had a sac fly that scored a run as well. 2-0 now the count. And a strikeout in her the one time she didn't reach base. I guess she didn't reach on the sack either, did she? Ball past the catcher. Runner will advance, so Sauer on second. So 3-0 to Daniel. Nobody out, and an opportunity for the Aggies to get some runs on the board here. And walked her on 4 pitches. So runners on first and second with the designated player number 5, Sarah Conley, coming out to bat. Southwestern Christian wants to talk it over. I got a little radio voice there, didn't I? Talk it over.
Designated player number 5, Sarah Conley.
So Conley steps in the box. Struck out in her first at bat here in game 2. That pitch outside for ball 1. Stillwell struggling a little bit to find the strike zone here in the third inning. Finds it on that pitch. 1-1 now the count to Conley. That one fouled back out of play. 1-2 now the count. I'll call that one a ball. 2-2 now the count. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Aggies trailing by 2. And that will load the count up at 3-2. Can the Lady Aggies take advantage of this position here? Nobody out. Conley swings, sends that one in foul territory and out of play. On the right field side. Here's the windup and the pitch. Oh, hits that one into the glove of the shortstop for out number 1.
Third base, number 24, Briley Avina.
So that will bring up the third baseman, number 24, Briley Avina. She popped up to first. Her first at bat here in game 2. That pitch outside. Morales did a good job bringing that one in. That could have been a wild pitch that advanced the runners. That one hit to short. The throw to second. Now the throw to first is not on time. So 2 out. Runners at the corners. And that will bring up the cleanup hitter, the first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller. Avina in safely at second. So 2 in scoring position. 0-1 the count to Beller. Oh, hit solidly to left field. Right into the left fielder's glove for out number 3. Aggies strand 2. We head to the 4th. It's Southwestern Christian 2, Panhandle State 0. So as we start things off here in the fourth inning, the designated player number 11, Addison Hanna, will be up to bat. 0 for 1 and a strikeout here in game 2. First pitch in there, catches the outside corner for strike 1. That one tipped foul. So quickly to an 0-2 count on Hanna. That one outside for ball 1. Hanna was able to hold off on that one. Not by much, though. That one hit right to second. The throw to Beller at first for the out. Nice play there by Sauer. The 4-3 put out for out number 1 here in the top of the fourth. The catcher, number 14, Jesse Morales, up to bat. That one fouled straight back. Morales 0 for 1 here in game 2. She grounded out to first in her only at bat. That one hit foul down the third base line. So 0-2 now the count. Shawnee with the payoff pitch. That one a little high. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss for out number 2. And that is strikeout number 5 for Shawnee here. Now up to bat, the second base was number 13, Megan Vess. Vess 0 for 1 with a strikeout. That one hit just past the glove of Sauer. That's a base hit out into right center. So runner on for the Lady Eagles with 2 down. That will bring up the center fielder, number 55, Malia Patton. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. First pitch, looks like that one might be a little bit low. Ball 1. Faces up to bunt. Fouls it off, so 1-1 now the count. Doesn't look too happy with herself on that one. That one hit in the gap by first base into right field. So runners on first and second with back-to-back base hits. And that will bring up a 9-hole hitter, the right fielder, number 16, Alice Parr. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. So let's see if Shawnee can get out of this inning. A bunt. Throw is not in time. That will load up the bases. So perfectly executed bunt. laid down by Parr, loads the bases up, and they're back to the top of the lineup to Keel, who's 2 of 2 with a run scored, 3 stolen bases so far. That one slapped just foul down the third base line. That could have been a dangerous. Avina wasn't really in great position to make a play on that one. Aggies saved by that one going foul. Here's the wind up the pitch. That one hit right up the middle to center field. That's going to score 2. So an RBI single for Keel. And it's now 4-0 Lady Eagles. Vess and Patton cross the plate. Parr now sitting on second. First pitch is a ball to Brown. Brown 1 of 2, a swing and a tip there. So 1-1 now the count. He's 1 of 1 with a run scored. Tried to lay down the bunt. That one fouled off though. So 1-2 now the count. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. That is out number 3. The Eagles add 2 more here in the 4th inning, but they do strand a pair as well. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's Southwestern Christian 4, Panhandle State 0.
Know you can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone? With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
Clarissa De La Fuente. So leading off for the Aggies here in the bottom of the 4th inning, number 3, Clarissa De La Fuente. This is her first at bat today. First pitch is a ball. Came in at left field for Peralta. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And a golf swung at that one. That pitch was low and out of the strike zone. So 1-1 the count. Here's the windup, the pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 2. That one outside evens it up at 2 apiece. De La Fuente with just 10 appearances, hitting 200. That one well inside will bring us to a full count. Does have a couple of RBIs in those 10 at-bats and has scored 3 runs as well. That one inside gets the walk. So the leadoff batter is on for the Aggies here in the 4th. That will bring up the shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning. First pitch, a little high, for ball 1. Fanning reached on an error back in the 2nd inning. Her only at bat in game 2. Pops that one up against the net. 1-1 now the count. That one low and outside. 2-1 to Fanning. That one inside. 3-1 now the count. That one catches the outside corner to load up the count at 3-2. That one popped into shallow left. Diving play, can't make the play, but they're going to be able to make the throw into second on time to get the out. De La Fuente had to hold up on that, so. So 1 down. So we've got a pitching change for the Lady Eagles, number 33. Jessica Zikra. She's 1-0, has made 2 appearances this season. Only pitched 6 innings, but has an ERA of 0.
Right fielder, number 23, Chloe
So 1 out, runner on first. Chloe Browning, the right fielder, number 23, in to bat. First pitch outside, ball 1. She's 0 of 1 here in game 2 with a strikeout. That one high, 2-0. That one's in. First strike from Zikra makes it 2-1. That one is ball 3. That one popped straight up. Catcher underneath it makes the play for out 2.
Catcher number 6, Marissa Obregon.
So the catcher, number 6, Marissa Obregon. Runner takes off, safe at second base. Ball got past the catcher anyway. Wouldn't have been a play. One 0 the count. Make that 2-0. That one inside makes it 3-0. And base on ball. Puts Obregon on first, so runners on first and second. The second baseman, number 1, Haley Sauer, up to bat. Walked in her 1 plate appearance here in the 3rd inning. Advanced to 3rd, but was left stranded there. First pitch in there for a strike. Aggies desperately needing to not strand a pair of runners like they have each of the last 2 innings. Plops that one right into the shortstop's glove for out number 3. So 2 runners left on again for the 3rd straight inning. Aggies trail as we head to the 5th, 4-0. So a pitching change here in the top of the 5th for the Lady Aggies. Number 27, Casey Torres. She's 0-1 on the season in 4 appearances. 4.94 ERA. And leading off here in the top of the 5th for Southwestern Christian, the third baseman, number 28, Holly Elam. First pitch, ball 1. Elam 0 for 2 today, or here in game 2 at least. That one hit in the gap to center field for a base hit. So the leadoff batter is on for the Lady Eagles. That will bring up the first baseman, number 20, Madison Jones. Looks like we may have a pinch runner for the Eagles. Jalen Durance, number 2, is the pinch runner. So Jones in the box. First pitch outside, lost control of it. Throw down is in time. Great spot. Got her on the steal attempt. Great throw there. And great placement. Obregon with a great throw. Referee's gonna, or the Southwestern Christian's gonna argue that one too. That looked pretty obvious that she was out. Wow, they've switched the call. She's safe, and guess who's coming out the other dugout? So now a discussion on the other side. So all that arguing pays off for once. So to reset it, nobody out. Runner on second base. That's Elam. Jones at bat. Bunts into foul territory. Beller almost able to get to that one. So 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss for the strike. And that wasn't 0-1. There was already 2 strikes on Jones. Well, kind of got thrown for a loop there with that delay from the discussion. So out number 1. That will bring up the designated player, Addison Hanna. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Fouls that one back, out of play. That pitch outside. They'll step outside, force the runner back to second. 1-1 the count. Here's the windup, the pitch. That one popped up. Will it stay in fair territory? Right along the third base line. Was it caught? No, was not caught. Avina tried to make a play on it as it was right on the edge of the dugout. In fact, she may have ran into part of the dugout. Looks like she'll be okay, though. One and two now the count. That one fouled off her foot. And that does not feel good. Anybody who's ever played a diamond sport knows that one doesn't feel good. That one hit down the left field side and well out of play. Count will stay at 1-2. That one outside. 2-2 now the count. That one hit right into the glove of Browning out in right field for out 2. So pinch hitter in, number 19. For Morales. That's Kristen McKee. Count at 1-0. And a swing and a miss to even it up at 1 apiece. That one low. 2-1 now the count. Loops that one into shallow left field. That's going to score a run. 5-0 now, Southwestern Christian. So McKee with an RBI single in her first at bat. And that argument on Elam was called out at second on the steal attempt. Turns out to be big as she crosses home plate. Megan Vest, the second baseman, up to bat. 1 of 2 with a run scored and a strikeout. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That went high and a bit outside for ball 1. That one popped up and caught by Fanning for out number 3. Southwestern Christian gets one more across. It's 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Aggies trailing.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds with 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne. No one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
I don't know that that's right, but I'm trying. That ain't gospel there. So here we go in the bottom of the 5th inning, back to the top of the lineup for the Lady Aggies. Their center fielder, Riley Daniel. Still looking for her first hit here in game 2. She did reach on a walk in the 3rd inning, but then was called out trying to get to second base on a fielder's choice. Up 2-0 on the account here. There's the first strike. 2-1 now the count. That one a bit high. 3-1 now the count. There's a shallow hit into center field, chased down by Patton for the out.
Designated player number 5, Sarah Conley.
So the designated player, Sarah Conley, up 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. That one fouled out of play. It's 0-1 the count. That one fouled on the right side as well. 0-2 the count. Pops that one over the glove of the second baseman for a base hit. Conley is on board. And that will bring up the third baseman, number 24, Brierly Avina. Avina 0 for 2 today, did reach on a fielder's choice in her last at bat. Dribbler to short, throw to second is on time, and to first is not. So 2 out here. That will bring up the cleanup hitter, the first baseman, number 22, Megan Beller. Beller 0 for 2 in this one. First offering is in for a strike 1. That one a little low, 1-1 now the count. That one fouled off to the right side. 1-2 now the count to Beller. That one popped up to right field and going to be brought in for out number 3. The Aggies strand another one and still trail 5-0 as we head to the 6th inning.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
So leading off for the Lady Eagles here in the 6th inning, the center fielder, Malia Patton. Patton 1 of 2 with a run scored and a strikeout. First pitch, low, ball 1. Dribbler to short, picked up by Fanning. The throw across to Beller in time for out number 1. The quick 6-3 put out. That will bring up the right fielder, number 16, Alice Parr. Parr 1 of 2 with a strikeout. Tried to lay down the bunt. That one goes foul. That pitch high. Evens it up at 1-1. Tried to bunt there as well. Foul tipped it off. 1-2 now the count. Slap bunt, that's going to go foul. So the count will stay at 1-2. One out here in the top of the 6th inning. Lady Aggies trailing 5-0. That one in the dirt. 2-2 now the count. Lady Aggies still looking for a spark here in game 2. They really haven't been in this one from the start. And a strikeout there for out number 2. Not the story in game 1 as they took that 7-0 lead in the first 2 innings, but committed 9 errors after that. And dropped that one 13-9. That one catches the outside corner against Kiel. For strike 1. Kiel having a fantastic game 2 here. That pitch outside. 1-1 now the count. She's 3 for 3. 3 stolen bases, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. That one down low. 2-1 the count. That one's going to be low as well. 3-1 now the count to Kiel. Lays down a nice bunt. Easily safe at first base. Kiel now 4 for 4 here in game 2. Now the left fielder, number 8, Mallory Brown, up to bat. And you can be pretty sure that Kiel is going to be taken off for second base here, first, second pitch. There she goes, but the bunt attempt is going to bring her back as that one was fouled off. 0-1 the count to Brown. Brown 1 of 3 here with a strikeout and a run scored in game 2. Swing and a miss for the strike. 0-2 now the count. Kiel takes off. There's the throw. Good throw. Can't be handled by Fanning. And looks like the runner, was it a strikeout? Yeah. Okay. Strikeout didn't matter. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's Southwestern Christian 5, Panhandle State 0.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
What, BJ's or color guy? So stepping in for the Aggies, number 25, Rylan Baker. First pitch, a little high. That one hit, shortstop with the throw across in time for out number 1. That will bring up the shortstop, number 9, Caitlin Fanning. First pitch can't find the zone, ball 1. That one hit right to second. The throw to first on time for out number 2. So 6-3 and 4-3 putouts. Brings up the right fielder, number 23, Chloe Browning. Browning 0 for 2 with a strikeout today here in game 2. Popped one to shallow right, and that one finds a hole. She turns, but she'll have to go back to first. So Aggies with a runner on at first with 2 outs. Can they get a 2-out rally going here as they bring up the catcher, number 6, Marissa Obregon. Obregon 0 for 1 today with a walk. First pitch in there for strike 1. That one popped up to right field. Sun's in a bad place. That one's going to land safely too. Runner advances to third. Aggies with runners on the corners. Yeah. This time in the evening, Right field is not an easy place to see pop-ups. So up to bat, the second baseman, Haley Sauer. Sauer 0 for 1 here in game 2 with a walk. And Southwestern Christian going to talk it over here, leading 5-0. Taking too long. I'm hungry. There you go. That's some baseball music right there, huh? The old organ stuff. So Sauer into the box. 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Aggies in desperate need of a hit here. First pitch high for ball 1. Of course, I think they'd just take Sauer getting on, get back to the top of the lineup as well. That one slapped down the third base line and just in foul territory. One and one the count. Sauer could have got around just a little bit more on that one. That could have been a dangerous. That would have scored at least a run and put another one in scoring position. Back to the pitcher, the easy throw to first for the out. So the Aggies strand 2 more. That's 9 they've stranded in this one. And we head to the 7th inning. It's Southwestern Christian 5, Panhandle State 0. So as we get ready to go in the top of the 7th inning, Coral Celestine, number 16, on the mound for the Aggies. First offering is low. Third baseman Holly Elam up to bat. Good stroke on that one, but under it or the catch in left field. We're out number 1. That was Browning out there in left field for the putout. That one hit solidly to center field. Daniel under that one for out number 2. So Addison Hanna, designated player, up to bat. She's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. That one hit right back into the glove. The throw to first is on time. So 3 up, 3 down. That's it as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Aggies needing 5 to stay alive.
You can manage your home Wi-Fi network right from your smartphone. With PTCI Whole Home Wi-Fi, you can quickly and easily manage your home Wi-Fi through your PTCI Wi-Fi app. Set your Wi-Fi password, view connected devices, run speed tests, set up parental controls, and more. Experience the best in home Wi-Fi with PTCI Wi-Fi app. Call now and get 3 months free of whole home Wi-Fi and visit ptci.net to download the app today.
PTCI Cellular gives you the best of both worlds, with 42 towers from Kenton
To Laverne, no one else covers you like we do in Northwest Oklahoma.
And when you travel across this great land, PTCI's nationwide partners keep you connected.
Experience the best service today. 800-562-2556 or visit ptci.net. Contract buyouts are available. Some restrictions may apply.
They spread out and they turn white. Because the color is just on the surface when you do that. No, my mic is not on. So the Aggies, one last shot at it here. As we start out here in the top of the, or bottom of the 7th, back at the top of the lineup. It's Daniel back up. 0 for 3 here in game 2. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Lauren Schallert on the mound. She pitched in game 1 as well. Coming in trying to close this one out for the Lady Eagles. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That one high for ball 1. That one popped up back against the net. Count will stay at 1-2. Schallert with the windup and the pitch. Oh, hits Daniel, and she's on. Leadoff batter is on with that hit by pitch. That will bring up the designated player, number 5, Sarah Conley. Conley 1 of 3 today with a strikeout. Daniel will probably be moving early in the count here. Here's the windup, the pitch. That one hit right to second. The throw to first for the double play. Can't quite hold on to that one. So Conley is safe. But Daniel out at second. That will bring up the third baseman, Avina. Avina 0 for 3 has reached on 2 fielders' choices. A swing and a miss for strike 1. That one dribbled down third base. Can't handle it. Runners are safe at first and second. We'll call that one an error. So Avina has reached on 3 of 4 at bats in this game, but has not collected a hit. That will bring up the cleanup hitter, Megan Beller. 0 for 3 here in game 2. That pitch catches the outside edge for strike 1. Beller could give the Aggies hope here with a big swing. That one fouled off on the right side. 0-2 now the count. Beller has hit 1 home run this season. Local product from Guyman, just 10 miles away. That one fouled off on the right side as well. Beller was a multi-sport athlete in high school. I think she played about everything Guyman offered on the girls' side. That one outside. 1-2 now the count. And hung her out to dry for the strikeout. That's out number 2. Aggies down to 1 left. Rylan Baker up for her second at bat. That one catches the corner for strike 1. That one outside, 1-1 the count. Aggies have stranded 9 runners in this one. Errors were the issue in game 1. Stranded runners here in game 2 have been the problem. So strike 2, 1-2 the count. Beller steps out of the box for timeout, or Baker does, excuse me. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3, and Southwestern Christian has swept the Lady Aggies here on day 1. Game 2, they take 5-0. Aggies end up stranding 2 more. So, like I said, game 1, 9 errors were cost them after taking a 7-0 lead. Here in game 2, in 5 separate innings, they stranded 2 runners, 11 total here. And so, Aggies will try tomorrow, try to win 2 to even up the series, as they'll start here at noon tomorrow. So, for PTCI, this is Jason Epp telling you good evening. Good luck to the Aggies tomorrow. So good day from Goodwell, Oklahoma.